Good morning. Good morning, boaters. This is Rob. I'm in Conroe, Texas. Scratchy voice this morning. That should clear up. I'm not sick. And so getting ready to pull out for a day of fishing, or morning at least, and maybe sailing, but probably not. Doesn't look like we're going to get much wind. So let's go through our scenes here. This one is the checkers cam. Oop, watch out, checkers. Come on over here. Say hello. There you go. There you go. Can you see him? Yeah, there he is. He'll be laying down there later, probably. Okay, so then this is my head cam, and let's adjust it. Probably needs to be about like that. Like so. And what we're looking at here is my streaming setup. Oop, just lost one of my scenes. Which seems to happen in the morning. Okay, so then the next one is, this is my Garmin Livescope, and I've got it pointed backwards. And if we see a good ball of bait fish before we leave, I'm going to try throwing my net. That ought to be amusing because I'm not very good at it yet. So then here we have like a face cam. And then here we have our overhead view. Let's adjust that a little bit. It doesn't turn with the boat, so it kind of stays where it's pointed right now. And then if the boat turns, then the boat goes out of the view. So I have to adjust that quite a bit. Then here we've got some combinations. Here's the chart plotter plus my head cam. Here's all three cameras, or three of the four. The checkers cam, my head cam, and the overhead shot. So this one, I've got the chart plotter and a couple of cameras. So let's do this one. Now there's a bowl of fish there, I think. Yeah. Maybe I should give it a try. Or at least have it ready. If I can remember how to do it. I watched the video last night, and I did a couple practice throws, but not much happened. I didn't catch anything, and some of my throws, that's because of some of my throws being bad. So I guess you got to kind of be ready before you go to start, because if you see a ball of bait, they're not going to be there when you get back, when you get it set up. So I might as well go through with it just for a couple of practice throws anyway. Jeez, it takes a long time to get ready. Okay, so now we'll do our 1 foot loops. Probably gonna have to watch the video a couple more times. Okay, so now we pick this up and we grab it about a foot down. Oh, lost my camera. God damn. Technical difficulties. And of course the bait fish are gone. Oh boy, oh well.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
No bait fish right
Rotor
now.
live.
So
Location.
we'll go turn the trolling motor on. I sure wish I could turn that on with the remote. That's the one thing I didn't care for this. When I ordered it, I thought I never even thought to ask. You can deploy and stow the motor from the remote, but you can't start the motor. Not a big deal. Just got to go up there, and then we have to use it within about 15 minutes. So the bait fish were gone by the time I got ready. And they're still not there. So I'm just going to take a couple practice throws, whether there's fish or no fish. Okay, now we'll have that out, and then we go down about a foot and lay it this way, I believe. Then we pull it up, check for tangles, and try to get 50% on each side of my body. There. Okay. Then reach down to my waist, pull that up. I don't know if it goes this way. I think it goes this way. Then we take this 50% here and we throw it up. Bet you this goes this way. Then this 50% goes over that way. And then this, we pick up this and put it in my thumb. I don't think this is right. And then we grab this and pull it out. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Not horrible, but not very good. Okay. Okay. Grab here. Get the 50%. Then grab here. Then grab the left 50%. I could have sworn. I don't think that's right. Grab that, put that there. Try it again. Nope. That's no good. So I'm going to have to practice on the lawn at home. Like about 100 times. Well, first watch the video again, because I really don't know if I'm putting my hand, putting that on my hand properly. No bait. Should put shoes on when we do this too. Jesus Christ. Got to be a better way. Come on. There we go. All right, so that was a bad idea. Anyway. All I managed to do was get my feet wet. Okay. Engine's on. Steering is connected. Put the rudder down. And then we'll put... This is a pain in the ass, this thing. Wow. Put it right there. Then we'll put this rudder down. Like that. And then we'll put the dagger board down. I put all this stuff down because the boat, I'm not going to go fast today anyway. And the boat handles much better with the dagger board down and the rudders down. Okay, we'll disconnect. What the heck was that? Huh. We'll disconnect the power. Joe, buddy. Oh, it was a wrench. Okay. This one, this line, for now I just lengthen it a little bit. Get it ready. Because this one, I need it lengthened a little bit so that I can lay it on the dock, make it easy to get the boat hook around it. Okay, and then this one we can take off. Sure is a beautiful morning. You ready to go, checkers? Okay. Okay, watch out. Attaboy. How did I end up doing that? Had the wrong camera on the whole while, or the wrong scene. Autopilot's on, VHF radio's on. Nobody uses them around here though. No wind, which means it's kind of hot already. Somehow I grabbed the water that's only half full. All right. So we're in Conroe, Texas. This is Lake Conroe. It's a backwater. That's the Freedom Boat Club there. That's the Water Point Marina. Let's deploy the trolling motor. Didn't deploy. There it goes. Now we'll trim it down. And we'll turn it this way. And then we'll start the prop. We'll give it about a 2. Oops. Wrong button. Give it about a 2. And then we can start setting up the trolling rig. Got a pretty heavy ball on my line this time. How fast are we going? 0.66. Okay, and we'll connect the tether, which is connected to a 5-pound weight. And that's how I can control the depth of my line. Okay, so let's go to the live scope view, which keeps minimizing on me. Okay. Now let's start dropping the weight. And I got to turn the live scope just a hair. There's the ball. You know, I'm not real sure I should have that big weight on this thing. That could be what's causing me to snag all the time. Okay. I'm going to speed this up just a hair. Got to pay attention to these scenes because I keep... Okay, now we'll drop this guy in. Good morning.
What you doing?
Hold on a second. I'm streaming my trolling setup here.
Oh, cool. Stream this and ask people what they think of this.
Oh, I can't.
Is that awful?
Yeah.
It's just like, I thought it was healing because it was getting better, and now it's all back bad again.
Huh.
Something must not be right, huh?
I don't know. What the heck happened there? Huh.
Are you getting any views?
Yeah. I don't have anybody on right now, but...
All right, sunshine.
Ouch. Or anybody that I know of, let's say.
I'm alive and made it one more day. What do you mean, no?
That I know of, I said.
No, I'm not talking about you. I
Oh.
said I'm alive and made it one more day. And Ivy looked at me and did this. Shook her head no really quickly and stared at me like, idiot.
Huh.
Wow. Do you think I was talking about you? Huh? No? Okay, good. All right. Let's double check it. Okay. Well, I'll get with Mary and find out whether she needs her car tomorrow or whether her bike will work for her.
Okay, thanks.
I just don't know.
Right.
But we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. I'll call you back.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Lost my connection to the camera when I answered the phone. Oh no, maybe I didn't. I mean, I did, but usually I have to bring it back down and restart it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now let's just check. I see a lot of fish down there. All right. I got a snag right about here one day, so I'm not going to drop that line any deeper. Neither one of them. So we're going 0.95. What you doing, buddy? We should probably for sure put this on. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, we'll get that on. Then we'll also put up the net. Okay, get down. Get down. Good boy.
Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
Okay, if you click that link, that location link, it'll show you where I'm at in the lake. Okay. So our ball is at 8 feet. Water's 15. I'm not going any deeper than that. Okay. Wow. Oh, that coffee's hot. Oop, there's a fish jump. Okay, I'm going to change this to a combo view. I got two chart plotters. One of them I can't put on the screen. So I got on this other one, I got a side view going straight out, and then I've got the traditional down scope, or yeah, down view. I didn't catch anything yesterday. Now, I'm practicing for my adventure, which is the Great Loop, 6,500 mile, 7,000 mile, 1 year long trip. And when I'm doing that, when I'm on that trip, I wanted to be able to troll. So basically, I'm kind of practicing. You can catch a lot of fish in this lake, especially the hybrid bass. But the best way to fish them is with live bait. So I just bought that net that I was trying to throw earlier. And it, so if you use the net, you get some bait fish, live bait, and that's what they really hit on the best. I'm mostly set up for a catfish. On this trolling rig, I've got some bacon and a hot dog. And over here, I got 5 lures on a gang, and one of them I hooked a hot dog on. Okay, so I'm going to start veering out now towards the center of the channel. I tried to go, I was going to actually troll one day over by those buoys, and I got a snag. Oh, is it nice out? This is bird caged a little bit. Okay. So the wind, there'll be a little bit of wind this morning, like 3 knots, gusts up to 8, I think. And then right around noon, what I normally do is I'm headed just about east right now. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit southeast, but mostly east. And what I'll do is I'll troll in the morning all the way over to the dam. If the wind is coming out of the south, I'll troll over to the southeast corner of the lake by the dam, and then I'll turn north, and then I'll sail downwind. And what I do is I put the jib sail out and sail troll. So then, if the wind is doing something different, like yesterday it was coming out of the east, almost a little bit northeast, so I trolled all the way to, to the east side of the lake, not the southeast. And then I sailed back to the marina. But normally when the wind is coming out of the south, I end up sailing north, and I start going up the river. That's a long way to go up this lake, and by going north. Okay, we're in almost 20 feet of water, so we're going to drop this line more. We'll go down to about 10. I could have sworn I saw my line hanging almost straight down from the ball. That would be almost an automatic snag. I put a weight on that thing, and I kind of wish I would have put it just a sinker. Well, we'll try it. But I'll head out towards the center more. It's funny, in the morning, my digi camera on my head will drop out once or twice, and then I reconnect it, and then it pretty much stays the rest of the day until the battery runs out. And then my chart plotter on the iPad, that drops out and minimizes, or sometimes it completely drops out, and I have to reboot the iPad. So this morning I rebooted it before I even started the stream.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor
So
live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
so that's my voice chat, and the reason it repeats like that, which I'd like to figure out how to stop it from doing, but it's because I'm streaming to like 4 or 5 platforms right now. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Kick. So as it's reading the chat. Let me see if I can see that on here. All right, so I see YouTube, I see Kick, and I see Twitch. Oh shit, there we go. There's the pirate ship. Okay, so my head cam, when I look to the side, I can see my eyes, I can see the shore, but in the camera under the bimini you can't. So what happens if I go down a little bit? Now you can see the shore. But the head cam, just about everything I put in it is going to be something I'm doing with my hands, or talking about on the boat, or taking a fish off. So I think this angle's pretty good, and I can see it in my face cam. It's not pointing down a whole lot. What if I point it down just a hair more? I'll bet you there's going to be a ton of boats out today. This lake gets really wavy. What have I got on this other pole here? I got a hook. Okay, I think I'm going to go down just a little bit more. So we're at 10 feet, but the ball is at 10 feet. Just going to go down a couple more feet only. So why am I not moving? That's kind of weird. Because I must have bumped the... Huh. Trolling motor is locked. Okay, what's wrong with that? Motor not found. Okay, so we're going to put the autopilot on. At 82 degrees. How the fuck did that happen? Okay, so now this might be silly, but I'm gonna put my life vest on if I go to the front of the boat. Why is my boat turning right? I'm still at 82 degrees, but I actually want to be a little more out. So I'm going to set it at 86. About 84. Okay. Yep, trolling motor's off. Now it's on. That's never happened. Not when the battery's strong. And right now I've got it charged. It should be charging. It was charged up anyway. But the prop doesn't spin. Oh boy, I might have a problem with my trolling motor. Wouldn't that be something? It doesn't do anything. Doesn't stow, doesn't trim, doesn't run. Wonderful. Wonder if I'm not paired. Okay, so I just turned the remote off. Now I'll turn it back on. Son of a gun. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at that. See if it's obvious. Okay, so the button's still on. No, I'm off. Gave a beep. It's not froze. Motor stowing. Huh. Oh, I'm getting a red light. A blinking red light. Okay. Okay, so let's create another view. Oops. I want to do head cam, I want to do checkers cam and the face cam. No, that's not what I wanted. What's this? Yeah. Okay, so the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to use my phone that has the overhead camera on it. So the checkers cam looks good. Okay, so now, how's my line look? That one looks okay. That one, yeah, it's probably okay. Okay, now, forgot what the name of my motor is. So first we'll go to Google and we'll go Minn Kota trolling motors, and it's not a Tarova, it's an Altera. Okay, so now let's go to Grok Minn Kota Altera trolling motor is not responding to the remote, and I have a red blinking light. What does that mean? I didn't say that right, so I ended up with an A instead of a U in Altera. Just doing a deep search. Okay, I want to turn a little bit north. Still searching. Okay, I'm at 12 feet and we're almost 30 feet of water, so I'm going to lower this a little more. Down to 15. A big ass fish right there. Okay, red blinking light on the Minn Kota Altera trolling motor. Yeah, it caught the typo, changed it to U. Due to low battery voltage. Okay. Check battery voltage. Okay, let's go down. I'm gonna go below deck and see if that thing is actually charging. Okay. It is. I can hear it charging. No, it might not be that one. It might be this one. It's not charging. This is going to be a problem. That's on there. The light is on. There it goes. Now it's charging. So that's plugged into the inverter right now. Come on. All right, now, the other thing I want to do though, so I want to grab another water. I'm really thirsty. Okay, let's go check and see if we've run into anything. Well, we didn't run into anything, but we're definitely off course. That's because I didn't set the autopilot, maybe. Yep. That was dumb. But luckily I didn't have it in gear either. Wow. Talk about a goofball. Comedy of errors this morning. Holy crap. Can't see my ball. There it is, at 15 feet. Jesus Christ. Wow. What's going on with this thing? Sure as hell ain't gonna catch any fish with that thing on the surface like that. Okay, so let's go down. We'll let out about 15 feet of line. What is going on here? You gotta be shitting me. Why is that frickin' bird caging like that? Wow. It's bird caging like fucking crazy. And it's not spinning. It's like it's just bird caging for some weird ass reason. What the fuck is going on with this? So the reel is not like overspinning. It's just fucking bird caging. Unfucking believable. I don't get it. Okay, so this isn't a very good stream, that's for sure. Let me read a little more about that motor before I disable my phone again. Set the autopilot and put the brake on, clutch on. Inspect remote batteries, open remote and replace batteries. That's possible. Repair the remote, power on the motor, hold the power button on the control head and press high-speed bypass. Reset the system. Turn the motor off and on again and clear the glitches. Contact support. Okay. I'm not doing any of that right now. We'll just go in with the motor down. Okay. we can go down a little bit more with this one. I'll go down 2 feet. Okay, so that camera quit up there. Well, the wind's picking up at least. Camera's on. Okay, so now we can go back to this view. HDMI 1. Okay. Okay. Whew. Problems. I've been drinking so much water lately, it's almost unbelievable. So for water, this is the third marina that I've been to, and the first two had potable water that you could put a hose on. So I would use the hose to fill up my Berkey filter, and then that filters the water, and then that's my drinking water. Here, they don't have potable water, and in fact, it must be right out of the lake, or worse, because as soon as you turn that water on, you can smell it, and it's not good. In fact, I didn't notice it right away. I thought, potable, it's not potable, so what? I'll just run it let my Berkey filter clean it. It's supposed to be able to do pond water, you know. And but then I didn't notice it right away, but then later on when I went to fill it up the second time and I turned that water on, I go, wait a minute, this stinks. So then I completely cleaned the Berkey filter, dumped that water out, cleaned the filter, put some peroxide, food grade peroxide in it, and ran some vinegar through it. And so now I have to carry my water from home. I have 2 5-gallon jugs, and that seems to be able to last me almost a week, 10 gallons. That doesn't seem right though. But I don't use much water. I drink most of the water I drink, and then I use some to wash my dishes, but I don't use much water when I'm washing my dishes. And And then Checkers drinks the purified water. So the wind, what little of it there is coming out of the south. That's good. So when I get to the dam over here, we're heading, which way are we heading? Just a hair southeast. We're at about 100 degrees southeast. And then I'll turn north and I'll put the jib sail out and shut the motor off. And there may or may not be enough wind to propel us fast enough.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
My coffee's so hot this morning I can't hardly.
Location.
I still can't drink it.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
I was going a little too fast. I was up around 2.7 miles an hour. So I backed it down and tried to get it closer to idle. Let's check the depth. Okay, so one of these freaking cameras is dying. That one. So this is the second time this morning this camera died. Luckily, it's pretty quick and easy to get it back hooked up. The head cam.
Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
So why is that repeating already?
Location.
I got it set up to go every 30 minutes. Okay, so we're down around 18 feet and we're in 32 feet of water. I really should go. I'm going to try it a little bit lower. Where are we at? We're at 20 now in 32 feet of water. A lot of fish down there at 25. I cannot believe or understand how this thing can birdcage like this. I'm not letting it go. I got my fingers on the reel. It's going a quarter or half inch at a time. Oh, fuck. Hard to believe. Oh, we're getting shallow. Going over a bump. We're still going too fast. So I did have one of my two 12-volt batteries that I got in series for 24 volts on the trolling motor. Twice it went down faster than the other one, so I thought I might be losing that battery. No, not working. Thought maybe it would have charged up enough by now, because the charger's definitely running. I think there's something else wrong. I don't know that it's the... What happened here now? Well, my fishing is not good lately. Started out strong. I was catching fish almost every single time I went out. One time I caught two or three. 22 feet of water. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats over here. Now we're only in 20 feet. $12, $15. We're getting close to 30 feet of water again, so I'm going to drop this down some more. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to start turning. I'm going to turn a little bit, start turning north. Do a slow big turn so we don't get that blind anywhere near the motor. I'm going to put the jib sail out, but I don't know if it's going to move us. It's almost 10 o'clock already. I didn't notice what time I got out, but it must have been late. I got one fish in the refrigerator. What I typically do is I fillet them. This is my new fish cleaning station right here. So I just take this is a plexiglass that I can walk on when I'm using this as a swim platform, or haul in my dinghy. And so then what I did was I put some thicker plastic on, and I put these tubing clamps on at the bottom here. Make sure I'm down at the bottom so it hinges. So I just take that clamp off there, and then I hinge it, swivel it down, and it hits right on here. And then I just sit here and fillet fish. And I don't clean them like the old days. Because then you're taking the guts out, you got blood everywhere, and so when you fillet a fish, I'm sure anybody watching's probably done it, but I just grew up on the lake, and we always cleaned our fish. We'd cut the head off, cut the tail off, cut the fins off, then scale it, pull the guts out, and then it's like one big fish. And maybe with bluegills and small fish like that, that's what you'd want to do. But I've been catching catfish and freshwater drum, and I've been filleting them. So I don't know. And then what I do is I just push the fish off the back of the boat here, and it goes in the drink. Now, I don't know. Tell me in the comments, is that legal? Is that appropriate? The way I see it, I'm feeding the predator.
I really enjoy your streams. You stream pretty cool and I love it. I'd love to be part of your fan community. Could you add me on Discord? My username is SilverSunny12. SilverSunny990. Hey, mate, I really enjoy your streams. You stream pretty
So
cool.
Silver Sunny,
I'd love to be part of your fan community.
are you a bot
Could you
or
add
a
me
person?
on Discord? My username is SilverSunny12.
If you're a person, let me know. If you're a bot, then I'm probably not gonna connect with you, because you're probably just selling something. Man, there is no wind. There was a little while ago, but now there's none again. Okay, now I'm in 45 feet of water. I gotta lower that. Let's go down to 30. There it goes. Excuse me. See if that trolling motor will respond. It's almost like it's locked on stowed. It says motor is stowing. Pause. Trim. Okay, let's lock the autopilot. Still on. It's not blinking red anymore. Okay, it's off. Nothing. Well, let's pull the sail out. Just to say we did. You know what I mean? Okay, checkers. Watch out, buddy. Okay. Lower this a little bit. Nobody in chat. Why is the sail over there, I wonder? That's weird. Okay, watch out, buddy. How is that possible? There we go. Okay, I'm going to change my course a little bit and head straight up the lake. Okay. See if we can see if this thing will actually move. 39 feet of water, 25-foot depth. That's fine for now. Okay. It's kind of weird. I'm not holding my course very good right now. .95, that's not bad. That's good for trolling. I'm 5 degrees off. I'm at 348 and I'm set at 343. So it's coming around. Wish I had some music. Or some visitors, some people in chat to talk to. Now we're getting a breeze. I would like to catch something though. I'm afraid if I catch something on this reel and I'm gonna get a tangle. I wonder if I didn't put that line on there tight enough. So I don't know how much of a drag you need when you're installing line. Somebody in the comments let me know. What I did was I put I got a reel, a roll of wire, or a roll of string, a roll of line, and I put a screwdriver through it, and then I took my vice grip and I clamped it on the screwdriver, and I clamped it right next to the reel, so that it would actually have some friction, so that it would put a little bit of drag on it. And then I just reeled the line on, and it wasn't dragging. I don't know how to describe that. I don't know my drag pounds by feel, you know what I mean? It wasn't hard by any means, but it wouldn't like, if I stopped reeling in, the reel of line would not birdcage or overturn. It wouldn't keep turning. So there was enough drag to keep it from spinning on its own, from inertia or whatever. Okay, so this breeze is turning out to be just fine. I'm at 1.4 miles an hour right now. I'm going to go to clear view on this other one because it's kind of useless. What's this? Come on. Back. Go to combos. And then I'm going to create a new combo. I'm going to add one. I want it to be a double. I want this side to be sonar, side view, and then on this side I want sonar, clear view. There we go. Depth is good. Cameras are all working. Oh my gosh. We're going 1.4 miles an hour. Perfect. Breeze is making it not, just comfortable. This one's got ice in it, but hardly any water. So what I'm going to do is take this one, which is almost warm now, and I'm going to pour it in here. Then I'll have colder water longer. Whoa. We're down at 45 feet and my hook's at 25, so let's go a little deeper. We'll go, there's a lot of fish at 30. Let's go 32. Now, you'd think I'd be able to get a bite with the magnitude of fish that are down there. Wouldn't you think? I would think. Okay, let's do some more bird caging of line. Okay, that's too tight. That's still too tight. I don't get it. I don't understand how that could be all freaking bird caged like that when it's not spinning. Jesus fucking Christ. got to be that the line is too loose on there. Okay, depth changed by 5 feet. We're on course.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Irresponsible sweetcase soup. Cheap viewers on streambo.com. Remove the space at 61.
And there's another bot.
1W. Irresponsible sweetcase soup. Cheap viewers on streambo.com. Remove the space at 61 VDKJ1W. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
So if you click that link, that location link, you should be able to see where I'm at. Although my Nebo link, which is what it is a device that I've got on the boat here that sends a GPS signal out so that you can see where I'm at. They changed some firmware on it.
Location. Rotor live.
So they changed some algorithm or firmware, and now it doesn't work down in the boat anymore. Not reliably. Like, I'll go out for a trip, and you'll see like one leg of it when I came out, or maybe when I went back in, but not the whole loop. So, you know what I might not have to do, probably? I'm probably going to have to go and pay one of those fishing guides to take me out, or I'll go out with a group and just learn how to catch fish here on this lake, because I'm not doing too good. So I'm a huge motocross fan, and I always watch it on Saturdays. If I'm home, I'll watch it intently, both the qualifying that usually happens in the morning or around noon, and then the race. Right now they're racing outdoor tracks, not Supercross, and so they start at 3 in the afternoon. Supercross, sometimes they'll start at 6 at night, 7 at night. Sometimes it's a day race. I don't know how they pick that, but anyway. It's a little boring right now. My favorite guy, Hayden Deegan, is dominating the 250 class. Like, maybe there's somebody else who's done this, but not since I've been watching. So he's won. They've had 2 events, and each event has 2 motos. He's won all 4 motos. And not only did he win them, but he had average starts each time. Each time it almost looks like he's doing it on purpose. His start puts him at about 5th or 6th when coming out of the hole shop. And then he fairly slowly, because in the past, if he's fallen, he'll just like fly through the pack way faster than everybody else, trying to get back to win. But this looks more of a pace. He doesn't look like he's going all out at all. So usually he'll run a lap or 2 in that position, like 5th or 6th, and then he'll start moving up, and the motos are I think the 250s are 25 minutes long. And, usually he's probably moving through, getting up to third, second, or first by around 5 minutes into the race, maybe 10 at the most. And then he gets out in front, and then he just pulls away. And no one's even close. And lately, the top 5 guys in the class, top 10, they're typically up front, and usually those 4 or 5 guys that are ahead of him on the start are the good guys, the top 5 or some portion of them. And then he pulls out to a 10 second, maybe. Like yesterday, I think on one of the motos, he pulled out to about a 6 second lead, and then he must have started cruising after that at a pace again, because what he has done in the past is crashed a fair amount and then just storming through the pack to get back up front, and sometimes he'll fall again, and it's pretty risky, that he's on the edge when he's doing that. So it looks like he's really honing in on consistency and setting a pace that's not dangerous for him. So we're fairly far off course. I'm not sure why. Wind picked up a little bit, so maybe that's why. But anyway, that's the 250 class. In the 450 class, almost the same thing, except maybe a little more competition. Jet Lawrence has won. He's won 3 out of the 4. And even the one that he didn't win, he finished 3rd. And he, in his interview after, he said, he just said, I'm not going to push it. So he's almost like he settled for 3rd. And it's probably true, because he's doing the same. He's not pulling out as big a leads as Deegan is, but he'll get out like 2 to 3 seconds in front of whoever's in second. And I'm going to bring this up a little bit. And then he just kind of holds there. And so he's two of the 4 motos so far, he won pretty easily. One of the 4 last week, Eli Tomac was dogging him pretty good. Eli was back around 5th. He passed everybody, got up to 2nd, and he got up next, about next to Jet once, I think. But for about 2 or 3 laps, he was right behind him, and it looked like Jet was going to get some competition. And the one guy in the whole field that's got the potential to beat him is Eli Tomac. But Jet's 22, Eli's probably 32, and he's doing good, really good. But then yesterday, Jet got a bad start, and Eli got an average start. Eli might have been about 3rd or 4th, and Jet was probably 5th or 6th. And Eli got up and right on the last lap passed Aaron Plessinger and took the lead and won. And Jet finished 3rd. And that's when in the interview he said, I just didn't feel like pushing it. Because he's just coming off of an injury. So him winning 3 out of the 4 motos so far is pretty freaking amazing. But he's a super talent. He's last year, I think, in the outdoor season like this, I believe it was last year, might have been the year before. I wasn't watching then. He went undefeated. He won, I think there's 11 races. He won all 11. In fact, I think he went undefeated in motos. He not only won the combined each event, but he also won both motos. Undefeated for the whole season. It's incredible. So we're at 30, almost 40 feet of water. My hook's at 25. That's over on this side. I've got a 5-pound weight down there that pulls the hook down to that depth. And I got a pretty heavy weight on it. I got a 1 ounce weight on it. So, and I'm not even sure right now where is that. I'm going 1 mile an hour, basically 0.99. And I'm not sure where that hook is right now. Is it straight behind, or is it straight down, you know, or is it at some angle? It's probably at some angle, maybe a 45-degree angle. So the hook is back around maybe 10 feet behind the ball. So, ooh, here's a big ledge. This is a good place to catch fish, is when there's a ledge like this. So I'm going to go down. Look at all them fish. I'm going to go right down in them. Come on, baby. You can do it. Now, over on this side, I've got a gang of 5 hooks, and I got another 1 ounce weight, but I don't have a 5-pound ball to pull it down. So this thing is probably up somewhere near the surface. I'm out 23 feet of line. And of that, probably 20 of it's in the air. Can you see this in the camera? Can you see the line bird caging in there? And I'm not letting it overspin or anything. It must be too light, too loose on there. So what I'll do tonight is I'll pull that line all back off, and I'll put it back on with more load, more drag. See if that works. So the boat's holding course good. We're usually within a few degrees. We're at 343 right now, which is northwest. Just about exactly northwest. So, you know what? I've been saying this all along, that this lake goes north and south, but I'm full of shit. In fact, pretty much goes due northwest. Wow. Tell me what you think in the comments, because it boils down to a fair amount of the time I don't know what I'm talking about. So we're headed 354 degrees, and the autopilot's set at 343, and it's cranked over all the way right now. So I'm going to take the autopilot off, because I'm just overworking it. I got both of my rudders down. Maybe I should get the bigger rudders. There's an aftermarket. This boat went out of production around 2013, and then a place in Washington State has the rights, or sells parts. And maybe he just has the designs, and everything he sells is not made by McGregor anymore. That's for sure. The guy, Mr. McGregor, died, and then his daughter took over the business, and they actually changed the name of this. Is called a McGregor 26M. They changed the name of it to Tattoo for some reason, and I don't know how long she made it. Not very long, I don't think. Maybe 2-3 years is all. Okay, I better bring this up. You know what? I'm want to change this to auto. What does that do? Yuck. Go back to 25 feet. What? Okay. 30. There's 25 feet behind the boat. Going 0.9. That's not bad. I mean, there's like a zillion fish down there. What I really need to do is get two. I don't know if I want two outriggers. I could keep the scope on one of them. In fact, right now my ball is down this starboard side of the boat, right at the back end here. And then if I put a second outrigger here, oh, and my live scope is over here. So right now I've got the live scope twisted so that it's pointing at an angle so that I can see my ball and monitor the depth, monitor its depth compared to the bottom. But that makes it kind of messed up because, okay, buddy, I know what you're trying to do. You want to come over here and lay down. Okay, this is his favorite, this is Checker's favorite spot right here. Okay, there you go. I'll move this, and I'll move this for you. There you go. That's like a comfort spot for him. Okay, we're going over a hump here, and there's no more fish. Now there's a lot of fish. And the depth went down, so we got 40 feet of water. I'm going right there, right where the fish are. I wonder what would happen if I put a lure on along with the hot dog. Because this sure isn't working. $50 feet of water right now. So let's go down to 35 feet. There's a ton of fish there. Sure is peaceful here. But it would be nice to have somebody to chat with. Let's chop off a few bad leaves here. Protect the soil from the sun, and also create some fertilizer. I'm headed for the island up here. .55 we're going now. There was a seaplane here yesterday, flying all over the place for quite a while. Landed once. $35 foot is the hook or the ball. Water's 50. We're going 0.5 miles an hour. That's good for catfish. Good speed for catfish. I'm about ready to pull this thing up and try something different. Should I? Like, this is a trip and a half with no fish. A day and a half or a trip and a half. Let's do that. Maybe I don't even have any bait, you know? It's up to 25 there. Up to 20. Okay. That's just not working. So we'll take this off. Gotta put it somewhere where checkers can't get it. Put it right there. over here. Let's try that guy. Now the question is, should I have that big ball on there or not? Lost the camera again. Okay. Okay. Now, where's my... Should I pull this weight off or leave it on?
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
That's not a really heavy one.
Location.
So maybe I'll leave it on.
Drive. Location.
There we go. Okay, now so that floats. Okay, I'm not going to put it very far behind the ball.
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live.
Okay.
Location. Rotor live. Location.
Okay. There we go. 10 feet, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go to 30. There's a bunch of fish there. Oh, I don't have that on the frickin' screen for you guys. Low battery. Got it. Sorry, should have had this view up for you. What's our speed? 0.6. Okay. All right. Headed right for the island. Let's see. Is the motor charged yet? No. Nope, can't bring that trolling motor up at all. That trolling motor really comes in handy. Getting a little breeze and now I can turn a little bit. Come on. Now we got a good heading. We're in 50 feet of water. I'm going to go down a little bit more. I'm at 30 feet. Let's go down to 35. There's a lot of fish there. Come on. There we go. I got a snag over here one day. Not too far away from here. I'm gonna run out of battery on that drone camera, or the drone view, the drone scene. Water's still cold, but it's not froze anymore. What's you going there, Checkers? Well, we're going 0.78. That's a decent trolling speed for just about anything, I think. Catfish or bass. What I really want to catch is one of these hybrid bass. So there's come two guys fishing over here off to my port side. And that might mean there's some kind of ledge there. We are now headed... Boy, I've been totally full of shit about the direction of this lake. We're at 325 degrees, which is about 15 degrees off of due west. When you look at it on the frickin' map, it looks like it's going north and south. I don't get it. I know it's tilted a little bit west, but... You know what it could be? So there's a peninsula coming out over here. I'll have to look on the map. Maybe that peninsula comes out, you know, like a lot further than most. Like maybe it's out halfway into the lake. And therefore, the lake could be running more north. And the part that I'm seeing is not really pointed the same direction as the lake. So it's 10:44. Usually I get out about 8:30, between there, and then I get back between 12 and 1. Okay, there's a ton of fish down there. I'm about 12 feet off the bottom. I wonder, I'm going to turn this all the way over and see if I can see my lure. Ooh, that could be it right there. It's going to be near the surface. It could be it right there. But it's moving, so that's not it. That's a fish. There's my ball. And it's getting shallower now. So let's come up to 30 feet. I want to make sure my headshot's in the zone. It is. But I should probably center it more. Okay, there we go. $55 feet. Wow. So 53 feet. Just going to go down about 2 or 3 feet. Right about there. That's where all the fish are. Oh, I am untethered. Almost like I've got a fish. So we'll bring this up. I might have a fish. It's not a snag. It's not a big fish. He's fighting a little bit. Almost like he's fighting quite a bit. What do we got? Got a little blue catfish. Okay. Well, we finally caught something anyway. I don't know if he's a keeper. That's weird. Looks like I hooked him twice. This might be kind of hard to get out. How do real fishermen do this? Maybe with their fingers? There we go. Okay. Come on. Fucking thing. What the hell? My goddamn leader's all wrapped up around this thing. Okay, that's unhooked. Son of a bitch. Oh, fucking thing. No, there we go. All right. This guy, I'm going to put him back. He's pretty small. Don't snag that hook again. I think I heard my camera shut off. Sure as shit. Okay, could be low on battery. So I don't get any decent footage of even catching and snagging a fish. Hard to believe. That one out of the picture. Oh. Okay, now I'm going to start the motor and get myself turned. Well, at least I finally caught something. Boy, that leader looks bad. Okay, then we'll bring this over here. We'll reach down and grab our tether. Why can I not see my ball? That's weird. Seems like I'm further down than that. So I'm at about 7 feet. I guess that could be it. Yeah, it is it. Okay. Almost pulled my tether off. I'm almost out of line. Okay. There it is. So I'm only at 15 feet. Yeah, that's what that says. So now we're at 20. Let's go down to 25. I'm not seeing my ball very good anymore for some reason. There it is. Just about 24 feet. I'm just gonna motor sail out to the center here and then turn a little bit more downwind. Ooh, my needle nose are about ready to go in the drink. Okay. Lost our battery upstairs. That's about due. Plus the frickin' menu's up. And we lost this camera too. It's like, oh my gosh. Okay. That goes in here. This goes in here. You sound like a catfish. Checkers, you sound like a catfish. "52 feet. Depth is good. Join the camera. And we're back on. Except it always gets stuck on the last image, and I gotta just cycle back and forth between 360 and normal cam. There we go. Okay, now we can change views, scenes. Jesus Christ. You gotta hit your finger just perfect. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got a good angle to our attack here. Why is that way the hell over there? It's almost ready to tangle with the other line. I wonder if that means I'm untethered again. God, that's weird. I think what that means is that we're going sideways. You know, I got this wet in the rain the other day, and I wonder if it needs some kind of graphite lubricant or something. Okay, so we finally caught a fish at least. Now we're going 0.64. And it's 11 o'clock. Nobody's in chat. This is okay. Probably should lower my...
Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
I'm going to go down to 30 feet. Okay. How you doing there, buddy? What do you think about getting a haircut next week? Go and see Joseph. You growling, Joseph, a little bit, though. That's not good.
Location. Rotor live. 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 Location.
So I don't understand why that does that twice. I understand why it does it multiple times, but not spread apart like that. It does it multiple times because it's sending that out to all of the feeds that I'm streaming on right now. So I got about 25 followers on Twitch. I don't have any on Kick. YouTube, I've got about, I think I only got 13. But it's steadily going up, really slow. Not, well, steadily. More like just really slow. And I was totally fine with that for a while because I had so much, I just wasn't good at even working my streaming equipment. But I'm using Restream, and I've got that turned on down on the computer down below. And normally I Bluetooth this headset to that computer so that the chat is in my ear. But I decided to try it down there on the speaker and see how it works on the stream when the streamers can hear the chat. Put something in the comments later if anybody watches this on whether you think I should have the silent chat or do you like hearing the voice chat. By silent I mean only in my ear. Okay, so water depth is changing. We're at 30 and we got 45 feet of water, so that's okay for now. And we're not tripped. Check on that trolling motor. Nope. So if it's a charging problem, then I probably have a bad battery or the battery charger's not working. I checked the connections, they were connected fine. What it could be, well, those two things. Although the problem could be any number of things. Grok gave me like 3 different options that it could be. I think I'll go till just about 12, and then I'll turn back and motor troll back. Let's do a boat count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Ooh, that's a new record. 21 was the most I've seen in the past. So now I'm down to 0.3 miles an hour. There's no wind and I'm just drifting. And the weather report did say that right around noon it gets down to almost nothing for what, In other words, this is not just a lull. It's going to stay down to about 0.2 miles per hour wind. So I might as well bring the sail in. And to do that, I'm going to release this. I'm going to release the starboard sheet and pull on the Why am I having trouble pulling on this? Okay, there we go. This one's stuck on the compass. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Man, that works nice. My old furler is a piece of shit. There we go. We'll lock that. And we'll come over here. Pull that through. Lock that one. Oh, I can't believe it. I had the right scene on, and the cameras both worked. Okay, so now where's my line at? Ooh. There we go. And this one's over there, so both are away from the motor. So I'll go straight first to get the lines back. Then we'll just do a slow port side turn. So this switcher that I have is a YOLO Live is the company, and then it's called a YOLO Box Pro. And I pulled the what do you call it? Not the firmware, but the log file. I pulled that and sent it using the machine here because it's got Wi-Fi on it, and the company was supposed to look into why does that menu keep popping up on me like that. Okay, we're at 30 feet. We're in 48 feet of water. Get it. I don't understand why this thing is bird caged like that. Look at that shit. Unfucking believable. Jesus Christ. If there's anybody watching this, put in the comments, why do you think that reel is bird caging like it is when I'm holding the reel? I'm not allowing it to overspin at all. Yet it badly bird cages. And it wasn't bird caged when I wound it on. Possibly not enough tension when I wound it on. But that still, to me, doesn't explain why this line gets as loose as it does. I guess the only other explanation is at some point, no, I didn't. Did I accidentally birdcage it and not notice it? But I don't think that's the case because I was watching it and I had my fingers on it and there was no bird caging at all. And then all of a sudden it starts bird caging and I'm holding it. So it's not, it would have had to have overspun right while I was using it or had my fingers on it, and it didn't. I'm going to head over a little bit closer to shore, see if I can't get a snag. You want to get up, Checkers? You want some water? There's water up there for you. There you go, buddy. Fast we going, 1.5, that's fine. That's as slow as I can get it to go. A lot of fish right at the level I'm at. So I ordered another bracket, another base for this trolling rig, and I'm gonna mount it over on this side. So we must have lost the camera. What does that say? Low battery. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll change scenes for a minute, almost like we know what we're doing, and then we'll change the battery on this camera. And give my forehead a break. There we go. Pull the battery out. Open the battery box. Put the dead battery in. Take out a fresh one. I got 3 total. Oh, that's backwards. I put it in ass backwards. Okay, now. I could use autopilot here. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? What a jerk.
Emerald 1730769 emoji DJ. Good dial. Emerald 1730769 emoji DJ.
What are you doing there, buddy? Why are you doing that? Okay, camera's back. Fresh battery. Let's check the line. Line is still tethered, so we don't have a fish. This one is just back there, probably fairly close to the surface. So we're at 50 feet of water, and our line is down at 30 feet, and there's a lot of fish there. So I think I'm gonna just go another 5 feet down. Wow. Oh shit. That's acting like almost like I got a fish. But I don't. Wow, there is a ton of fish down there. Went down just a few more feet. Have to keep an eye on that because there is one hell of a lot of fish down there. Lock in is what you're saying. I don't know why. I'll have to ask Grok, why does one of my viewers say lock in over and over and over again? He's come on and spammed that probably 3 or 4 times in the last couple weeks. Better start bringing it up. Oh wow, I was almost on the bottom. Big time. The fish looking at it right now. Look at that. That is cool. You can see the fish chasing the lure. Okay. We're only in 20 feet of water. There must be a big bump here. That's probably why there were so many fish. It's like a ledge. Now what I could do, in fact, let's try it. I'm gonna go close this, go back 1 notch, and then let's go to a chart. Okay. Let's see, what was that? Yeah. So there's a big ass bump right here. Where it's 20 feet deep. Why can't I see that very well? That's zoomed out all the way right now. Okay. Oh, let me change views here. Okay, so watch. See, that green is a high spot. And it's only 20 feet deep here. 19 and a half. And we're going right over the top of it now, so soon here we'll go off the other ledge and it'll start getting deep again. How's my line look? Looks good. This one looks okay. Now, one thing I could do, let's see, I'm on fishing. Let's try navigation once. I don't like that. Let's go back. Let's go back to fishing. There we go. So now we're off of that. But it's still pretty shallow. There's a big school of crappie right there, I'll bet. Okay, so now we're going to drop down. We're at 22 feet now. I'll go down to 14. What is all that shit? don't want to go anymore because I did get a snag here one day. Now I know why. So I wonder, okay, I'm going that way. Where's the shore? Okay, 19 feet. W. Dill. Are you there? Okay. 21 feet. Doesn't look like we got a fish. Wish I could get a better view. I don't know why I have a dark screen view on this thing. Resume. Feet. Get it.
Location.
Better come up a hair.
Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor left. Location.
What's that? My charts, download charts, search user data, chart settings, tides and currents, chart layout. I don't know. I'll mess around with it when I get back.
Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor left. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
So we're in 20 feet of water and I'm 12. I don't see any fish here. Anyway, so why risk going to the bottom? That's why those boats were parked there. Because that bump and the fish are congregating around the slopes of the high spots. What I ought to do next time is use my trolling motor and just frickin' troll all the way around that bump. .22. So let's go down just a hair. Go down to about 14. It's a little bit warmer today because of, not because of heat, not even because of sun, because it's spotty sun, but because there's no breeze. Okay, we're at 25. Let's go a little deeper. Let's go down to at least 15, we'll go to 16. That's what I'm going to do next time. I'll sail until I get to that bump, and then I'm going to troll all the way around it. And then if I did that with live bait, oh baby, I think it would work. I think I'd start getting some hybrid bass. Caught one hybrid bass so far, and it was only a 12-incher, and they have an 18-inch minimum on them. There's some fish. One's going up to the lure. Come on, baby. You can do it. Let's go. Let's get out of this. We'll go back to boat apps. We'll go to Helm, and then we'll go back to that because we are getting some fish activity here. I'm going to lower it a little bit down to 20 feet. We're in 30 feet of water. Come on, you can do it. There's a big humming fish right below my bait right now. Nobody chatting. Well, I'm getting a few things down pat anyway. Setting up the views in the morning, and I'm getting pretty quick at that. Real quick, actually. It's not that difficult. And then keeping the cameras on, I've got that to the point where I have, what do we have, like twice today my head cam shut off, and then once I had to change the battery. That's not too bad. As long as I'm keeping an eye on this rig, this streaming rig, so I see it when it happens. Now the head camera beeps, so I always know when that's going offline. The 360 cam from above, I don't, that doesn't beep, or if it does, I can't hear it. Oh yeah, that temperature's getting hot. I mean, it's not that bad. I shouldn't say it that way. I'm starting to sweat a little bit is all. We're at 28 feet and my hook's at 20. Not much in the line of fish right now. There's a few around, but here comes one. Bite! Bite! Nope, didn't bite. I'm still tethered to the weight. This guy. So I have a 5-gang hook out on this pole here, and I got a 1 ounce weight on it. And so if I'm going a half mile an hour, that's not too bad. It's not straight down, but it's fairly close. But at 1.5 miles an hour or 1.5, that's what we're doing now. It goes way back, and I'll bet you that thing is probably no more than 5 feet below the surface. Okay, coming up a little bit. Don't want to get a snag. So I have another trolling motor that I was going to use on the dinghy. It's at home. But I also put a mount for it right here. I could put the live scope on that. What I could do is mount the trolling motor. That's what I was going to do. I haven't even ever tried it, so maybe I ought to do that. Mount the trolling motor there. The only problem is that I can't bring this up like I have it because the trolling motor head is going to hit here. I can't even get it this far up. I'm going to bring that trolling motor here, and I'm going to try and mount it. That's what I intended to do with it anyway, so why not do it, right? I'm going to pull the slack out of these ropes that are holding the rudders, so I don't ever catch them in the fish hook. Okay, so now we're at 25 feet. Try to stay about 8 to 10 feet off the bottom. It's not the best for fishing, but it's the best for not snagging. That looked like a tree. Disappointed that my trolling motor quit today. It's like a, what do you call it? Like a blanket, a comforter to have that trolling motor functioning up there, because if this motor ever quits, which it did once on me, and that trolling motor up there damn near, well, not damn near. I guess you don't know for sure that I was going to die the day my motor quit and the barges were coming at me. But strong potential that I would have either sunk my boat or whatever. So when it's up there not working, I have this little bit of anxiety. I'm not sitting here with anxiety. It's when I think about it, I think that, damn, I wish I had that thing up there running, because it's just a good safety device. You'd have to hear the story. I'll tell it someday when somebody's in chat. Where are we at? We're in a lot of fish is what we're at. Lots of fish. Why aren't they biting? I might have to go downstairs and take a piss. I could do that on autopilot, but I wouldn't want to bring the camera with. It would be embarrassing for me, probably. Lots of fish down there. There's got to be one that's hungry. Well, there's a lot of things going against it. It's midday. Okay, I'm going to change course and clip the corner of this. I'm going to take some risk. And I'm going to clip the corner of this point over here, this peninsula, because there'll be a ledge there. And I did get a snag once, but I'm not going to go too close. But pretty close. Why am I only going 1 mile an hour, I wonder? There we go, 1.5 now. We're at 26 and I'm at 15. But it's going to start getting shallower real soon here. So when I fillet my fish, what I've been doing is I put the fillets in a bag just to store them in the fridge anyway. But then I crack an egg in it, and I leave it there sometimes for a couple days, and I smush the egg all up. And I should look that up. It's like marinating with egg. What does that do to the fish? So my thought is, or my hope is, that it takes a bit of the muddy taste out of any catfish, if catfish has a little bit of muddy taste. I really haven't run into that yet, possibly because of the way I'm filleting them, and also because I haven't caught any really huge ones. Probably the biggest one's about a 6-pounder. In fact, maybe it was only about 5. Actually, I caught two big ones in the 5-6 pound range. Now, if you had a 20-pound catfish, I'll bet you could find some muddy taste in that. But anyway, so the egg might help improve the flavor of the fish. Take either muddy taste out or a fishy taste out. Maybe even add a little protein or a little something to the flavor. In fact, what I ought to do is I ought to put my seasoning in there too, or at least some. I like lemon pepper, so if I put some lemon pepper in the bag with the egg and the fish, and then let it marinate for a day. So actually, the real reason I put the egg in there is because so I can batter them. I cleaned some fish at home, that's what it is. I cleaned some fish at home, and I did not want to take a full egg to the boat because it might break in the fridge or on the way there. So I just cracked the egg and put it in the bag. Not thinking about make it easier to bread later or maybe some marinating value to it. So then I just take the egg out of, or the fish out of the bag that's got the egg, and I lay it down on a plate, and I put some panko or some Italian breadcrumbs on it. And then I either cook them on the grill or in the frying pan. And mostly what I've been catching is catfish, but I did get some freshwater drum, and yeah, that's the only other fish I got that I could eat. What I really want to get is some of this hybrid bass, though. They're all over in this lake. So anyway, that's my egg story. We're still 10 feet off the bottom. And I'm cutting this corner tighter than I usually do. I definitely got a snag here one day, cutting it really tight, or tighter than I am going to today. Those center console bolts, they're pretty versatile, because you could water ski, you could waveboard. I don't know about wakeboarding, maybe. They don't go as fast as the bass boats. At least it doesn't look like it. Depends on the motor they have, but you got a little bit of shade. Okay, so we must be getting close to a ledge or something, because we're seeing a lot of fish now. Come, I can't see that line. There it is. Next time I come, I gotta bring my gas cans, and there's one gas station in town that sells ethanol-free gas. It's about $1 a gallon more, but I gotta go get some more gas for this boat. I was gonna check one of the gauges. I got tie wrapped because it was rattling so much. I should fix that. It was rattling at night. It must be when you get to either below a certain level of fuel or at a certain amount of fuel, the float in there that works the fuel gauge starts rattling, and it was literally keeping me up one night. So I pulled the fuel gauge out and tie wrapped it so it can't rattle, but it also can't tell me how much real fuel is in it. And I think I did that. See, I did it on this tank. So this one still has a working fuel gauge. Okay, I better bring this up because there we go. We don't want a snaggy poo. There's a big school of fish, probably bluegill or crappie. And then a big ass fish following them. We're in 20 feet of water and I'm 14 feet, so I'm coming up a little bit. Now we went back to 20, so we just must have went over a little hump. So I'm going to lower this a little more. Now I'm at 13, 7 foot off the bottom, no fish. Hey buddy, my checkers. He's a good boy. So I bought this boat and I've got it prepared to take it on the Great Loop, 6,500 mile 1 year trip. And then I thought, well, I sure would like to have a boat dog. So I Googled boat dogs. This is my boat dog. This is my checker story. So I Googled best boat dogs, and a list of 10 came up. And I'm looking down the list, and the first one is like an Irish water dog or something like that. And I go down the list, and number 8 is a Cocker Spaniel. And then I thought, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm getting a boat dog. And it's going to be a black and white Cocker Spaniel, and his name is going to be Checkers. And I knew that. I mean, that was my plan within seconds of seeing that dog on the list. And the reason for that is because when I was a little boy, probably around 5, 6, maybe 7, my parents bought me a Cocker Spaniel. They had a Cocker Spaniel, so they got me one, and it was a black and white one, and his name was Checkers. And my mom said that she could tell where I was in the field across the street from our house because I'd be running in the grass to tall grass, and she couldn't see me, but she could see Checkers jumping up, coming out of the grass. Now that story is like a legend in our family, and I just don't know how true it is, right? Because it's kind of hard to imagine that I was so small, I'd have to be like a 2-year-old for me to be running in the grass and you can't see me, and then have the dog jumping up high enough so you could see them because they're small. So anyway, that's the story my mom told. And but anyway, I came home from school one day. I have a vivid memory of this. In fact, I think it might have even affected me through my life. But I came home and my parents were waiting for me in the living room where the front door is, which was odd. And you want to come over to your spot? I'll get you over to your spot. This is his favorite spot right here. But it's a little bit in the sun right now. So, I'm not going into the details. There's a few details that if somebody was on and interested, I would tell the story in detail, but more detail. But anyway, the bottom line is, the dog got killed, and he got killed when he was with my dad. And I don't remember my dad tearing up or crying about it, but that must have been like super traumatic for him to have to tell me that the dog was with him and he got hit by a truck. So my instant thought that I had was, I'm getting another dog. It's a black and white Cocker Spaniel. His name is going to be Checkers. And when I pick him up for the very first time, when I go to get him, and I pick him up, I'm going to say, "It's okay, Dad. Checkers is back." And I almost start crying every time I say that. It chokes me right up. I mean, I'm like tearing up. So, and I don't blame my dad. I just assume that he must have felt super bad about that. And so I wanted to do that for him, and then it would be kind of cool for me. It's like I have a lot of my dad's tools and my grandpa's tools, and I don't think of it all the time, and I don't do it all the time, but many times when I pick up a tool, I say, and I say it out loud, I say, "Thanks, Dad," or "Thanks, Grandpa." And in fact, I even have a few of my brother Tom's tools, and I'll say, "Thanks, Tom."
Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor
So I'm
live.
cutting this corner tighter than I normally do. I'm pretty high up in the water, though. I'm going to go down 2 feet. I went 3. It's okay. I don't see any fish, and we're still tethered here. This one's got no fish on it. Ooh, now we're coming up fast. There, now we're 10 feet off the bottom again.
Location. Rotor live. 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 Location.
Wow, the depth changed quick. Let's go back down now to 12. Could go actually to 14. Wow. I should do another boat count. What did I get earlier today? Was it 25? 20? Oh, I think it was 25. I'll stick with that. So my chart plotter view is minimizing again on me for some reason. Now, you know what I really wish I had? I'd have to win a lottery just about. I wish I have a GPS map, which is the one that's got the live scope on it, and that you need that or a different model from Garmin in order to view the screen like we are right now. And that freaking thing keeps minimizing. So then the other chart plotter is an echo map, and you can't view the screen on that one. So, but what I really wish I had was 2 downriggers, 2 live scopes, and 2 GPS maps, so that actually, really though, well, if I had a second live scope though, they use so much freaking power, and I've got the black box part of it mounted up on the front of my console here, my helm, and they need air because they get hot. So it'd be cool to have 2 live scopes just for one thing. I can point one forward and I can point one back. That would be kind of cool. Wow, there's a ball of bait fish. So big that my weight disappeared. Okay, I gotta come up again. There we go. I guess I'm just talking. Look at that shit. I'm gonna get rid of that view for a while because it's got to be pissing off anybody who might be watching. Okay, so whoa. Anyway, I'm not getting 2 live scopes. It'd be kind of cool. Point one forward, one back, or point both of them, one at each. Have 2 outriggers and point one at each. You know, that's a thought. But I'm not going to do that. So we're only in 12 feet of water, and we're at about 7 foot of depth. So I'm going to point towards the center now and see if we can see that guy right there. He's probably at the ledge where we go from 12 feet of water to 25 in the channel. That's probably why he's there. That's a cool boat. And it's getting more shallow. So now we're only at 8 feet of water, according to this. .6. Wow. That's a good way to get a snag. Hey, buddy. 6.7. Yeah, so he's fishing the side of this ledge. I'll just keep going in this direction, kind of headed across the channel until we start getting some depth again. That'll be the edge of the ledge. And then I'll turn west and try to follow the edge of the ledge for a while. No snag. There's some fish. See, now we're on the edge of the ledge. We're coming off of it now. It's 8 feet deep, 8.5. Okay, so now we're going down. So I'm going to start lowering my rig. We're at 10 feet. I can't see my ball though. There it is. Okay, so I'm at 6 feet right now. Getting a lot of motor turbulence for some reason. Yeah, we're starting to see fish. So I'm going to go down a little more. We're at 12.8. So basically I'm trolling the edge of this ledge. $16. So we'll go down to 10. We're at 16. Go down to 11. So I don't know. I'm just practicing and trying different things. Wow. Guys are fast. Okay. All of a sudden, shallow again. Yep, we're going up another hill. Big ball of bait fish. Where's my line? Ooh, I might have got one. So let's pull this up. It's untethered. That either means I got a snag or I got a fish. That's a snag. Son of a bitch. Pulling all my line off. I can't get this. Where's my... I'm gonna lose the pole pretty quick. Shit. Lost a good fucking lure, too. Ah, shit. All right, well, I went where the risk was, and it bit me. That's the problem when I don't have the trolling motor. Because what I would normally do is, well, two things. One, I didn't have a whole lot of line on my reel. And so it stripped it off quickly. Damn. Lost a lot of line. But that's not, I don't care about the line losing it. What I care about is fishing line in the water. Hello. Well, I haven't stopped yet. I'm probably 20 minutes away from docking.
Okay, well, Mary needs her car tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. So I'll come home today then. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't know what time you're gonna come, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. For one thing, I was going to bring fuel cans this time, and what's that noise? Somebody talking? Huh? Oh, the TV. Okay.
Anyway, yeah, so you do have some sort of bracket here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I said, no rush, I just tell you that.
All right. I'll probably get there 3 or 4-ish.
Well, this just looks terrible with this freaking arm.
Yeah, I would recommend going to Dr. Ford first, and that's what I did. And the reason I did that was because, you know, I thought it was at least a possibility he might be either able to fix it or tell me what it is, you know, before I go to spend a bunch of money. And he was, you know, he might tell you something different. You know, he might tell you need to go get something fixed or something. But he might also tell you the same thing he told me. Yeah, it hurts like a bugger, and yeah, it's bruising, but there's nothing wrong. It's just a bruised tendon. And if you go to a doctor, they're not going to be able to do anything anyway. But you know, at least you only spend whatever he is, $50-$75. Plus a visit to him is always good for other reasons anyway.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just followed up. I just wanted to let you know. Well,
Plus you're close to him. You could go from work or something, you know. All right.
but I'm working since I talked to you this morning, so that's 4 hours, so
That's good.
I think I'll take a little nap and then I can work some more, you know?
Yeah. All right.
It's just hard to do all this. I'm so sick of computer work, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm just dying doing it, you know? Like,
Well, once it's over, I'll bet your job is going to seem, I don't know about easy, but a lot different.
yeah, I got still another 3 months of pain before that happens.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, my view of this is it probably takes a year almost every time, you know. All right, I'll let you go then. Bye. So I lost a decent lure. Lost way more line than I'd like to. Pisses me off. Come on. Put this guy back up for docking in case there's any shit shows. All right. Try the trolling motor one more time. In case it charged. No. Huh. Ooh, I'm lucky there. I didn't have my reel latched. I think I'm going to pull this up. And then I'm going to speed up. Just to give this motor something other than idle for a while. Well, I got a stick on that thing. Come on. What the fuck is going on here? Why can I not get this around here? Oh, you fucker. Wow. Shut the power off of that. Actually, I should have left that on, because I might want to try to catch some bait off the boat dock. And I can see the bait balls coming when I've got my live scope on. But anyway, I want it out of the water for going this speed. Anyway. Take this net down, have that ready to go. Oh, they're towing that boat in. Okay. That was a successful landing. Okay. That's good. And we needed one because the trolling motor was down. If I came in too fast, I would risk running the trolling motor into that dock. That looks pretty close. What the hell is that? Huh. Okay, let's take this off. Let me get that life jacket off of you, checkers. There we go. All right, now let's turn the power on and the air conditioning, because checkers is pretty hot. Not too hot, just pretty hot. Then we'll work on that trolling motor this afternoon. See if we can't get it up. That looks pretty good. Ooh, this wood is like too hot for my socks even. Wow. I mean, it is freaking hot. Ow. Woo. Stand in the shade for a second. Holy crap.
Location. Rotor. Location. Rotor. Location. Rotor. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location.
This one I want to leave just a little bit of slack in. So that I stay close to that dock over there for getting in and out, on and off. Well, that was a good trip except for two things. One, lost the lure, and two, trolling motor's not working.
Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live. Location. Rotor live.
Gotta figure out why that's repeating like that. Or at least two groups of it. Okay. Checkers, wait. Okay. Turn the air on. Give you some fresh water. Okay. So, wow. What the hell? Okay. Now, we'll unplug this. And then we'll unplug this. We'll replug the fridge in. And then I want to put this up here for checkers. It's hot up here. Come on, checkers. You want some water? Okay, let's fill up a couple of these because I'm going to be thirsty. Let's turn this to give checkers some air. He needs it more than I do. Okay, this we'll put in the freezer. And then we'll fill another one, put that in the freezer. Now, let's go shut down the stream. Okay. Oh. Anybody in chat? Doesn't look like it. So we'll start turning some things off here. Turn that off. We'll turn this guy off. And then we'll turn this guy off. Autopilot. And we'll put the cover on it. Okay. And then this. Okay, so I'm going to shut this guy down now, so if anybody's on and not chatting, thank you for being there. And we'll see you later. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday morning will be my next trip. So catch